we back? Is it working? It's been so long, I don't remember how to do it anymore. I'm sure I've forgotten something. Hello, everybody! I'm sick. If you couldn't tell from that, hello! Goddamn fucking coming back to Canada weather. Ugh. Alright. Push all the buttons. Why is my chat over there? Come down here. How do I do this again? What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I? Am I in the right country? Fucking Discord. Sure, Discord. Why not? Bleh. Feel like something's not right here. Like I'm forgetting something. Okay, my audio is coming through. See, it's been so long since I streamed, it's like, you just worrying about stupid little shit like that. Like, is my audio coming through? Of course my audio is coming through. It's not like things changed. No, this is ridiculous. Yeah, apologies in advance. Gonna hear me sniffle. My voice is gonna sound weird. It's not good. It's really irritating because I was sick when I was in the UK as well. As soon as I got back, got fucking sick again. I'm really agitated by it. I'm really pissed off. Fucking traveling to different countries is a bunch of bullshit. Give that shoulder some too. Ugh. So, I promised we would do an art stream, I think, when I got back. I realized the other day, why did I think I could do that? My PC is such a piece of crap. There's no way it's going to be able to run the stream and do Premiere, even like just, or not Premiere, but Photoshop at the same time. There's no fucking way. This thing it could barely do the stream. I mean, it might be able to do both. But I couldn't be fucking asked to try it. You know what? Could just try it right now. I could just open up Photoshop and see what happens. Do I dare? Do I dare? I'm thinking about it. Oh, I might do it. You know, no, that's not gonna work. So yeah, just skipping right to the Stanley Parable. And I can't remember what else I said I'd play either. I think I said we'd do the Resi 4 remaster or something. I said I'd do Stanley Parable something, and then we'd go to Yakuza 3. But I can't remember what the other game was, and I kind of want to play Yakuza. So we're probably going to go straight to Yakuza after Stanley Parable. It's been too long. I need to see what Kiryu and Majima are up to, which will probably excite Cheska. We're going to get right to the fucking Yakuza again. And then that'll be all I play for like fucking half the year. Because we'll do like 3, 4, and 5 or something. Holy shit, yeah. I just realized I did do 3 games last time. I'm pretty much in a row. It was ridiculous. There's a lot of Yakuza in. Fuck. I was really hoping I wouldn't still be coughing and shit today. Hold on. Go blow my nose. Fucking. How much phlegm and mucus can one body produce? Oh. Ah. Ah. Alright. Also, got a new shirt. Ooh. Short and M took me to see this band and Diamond Black. And these guys were great. Diamond Black was also good, but they're just not my my style. But yeah, big fan of these guys. Japanese progressive metal, very good. I think we should do my usual thing, jump right into the game. Of course, what was it? Orion's here. He has been, oh, yeah, you can see all my secrets. Look at all the goodies. Doritos, of course, because I'm a monster, because I'm a pro gamer. This guy has been the biggest baby out of all of them since I've gotten back. Will not leave my side. He's just like, human, you left us. Look at how much of a poor guy he is. Look at that baby. Nugget is also being a big baby. Where is he? There he is. Ash at first was just freaked out because strangers have been coming in to check on him while I've been gone. So I came home and he was scared of me for like the first 5 minutes before he realized it was me. And then he's like, human, you left us, right? This guy won't let me sleep. He keeps rubbing his face against my face when I'm trying to sleep, keeping me up all night, every night for since Tuesday. You're gonna have to get out of my lap, Nuggy. Thank you. Oh, look what you did. Now he's going in the cables. Look what you did. Now you're blocking the screen. Oh, damn it, cats! Hey, leave the chip bag alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it. Leave it. And you, get out of the cables. Get out of the cables. Get out of there. Look. Look what you're gonna do. You're gonna catch those and you're gonna knock the whole setup down. Get out of the cables. I can't get you out of the cables, otherwise you will start fiddling around, and leave the chips alone. Fucking cats. Get out of the cables. Stop standing there and staring at me. Get on the fucking... Yeah, come over here. You know what? I'll try calling him. Come on. Come on. You want this hand to pet you? Yes. Come here, little guy. Come here. Yes. Yes, come to the hand for pets. Yes. Ah, I've got you. You little shit. Yeah, go on that side if you want attention. Douchebag. I wouldn't go in that lap if I were you. Nuggy's gonna get jealous. He's gonna smack you in the face. Oh, my voice is just... I can feel it. It sounds like I'm fucking going through puberty again. This Nuggy's gonna punch you in the face. Fucking damn cold. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get right into it. I've never played this before, but like most people who watch any gaming content on the internet, I am aware of it. Seems like a good stream game. Let's do this. Hello, Doxy. God damn it. If you can't tell, I'm sick. My voice keeps making weird... I wonder if you guys can actually hear that or if it's just me. English. Hope you're having a good one. I have not played Stanley Parable before, no. Oh, God. Yeah, apologies in advance if I make weird noises and stuff. Hello, Ava. I am sick and I'm sniffly and I keep coughing and it makes my voice sound weird. I'm surrounded by cats who missed me. So I've got nuggy hair that I'm inhaling while I'm trying not to cough. Super bright. Don't care. Do you miss Nando's? I could go for some more Nando's yet. Enter the current time. Well, here it's 9:13 a.m. Oh, hold on, 14. Give me that. Are we famous? Chimkin. Hello, no. Stitch.
Says Stitch just subscribed. Give me that spicy chimkin.
Oh, I just remembered. Thank you for the resub, Stitch. How many? 34 months. Jesus Christ. God. Shimkan. Did she say Shimkan? Hold on. Hold on.
Are we famous? Fuck no.
Says Stitch just subscribed. Give me that spicy chimkin.
That spicy chimkin. Been sub since the start? Have you? I feel like... Damn it.
I wanna be your girl. I wanna be your girl.
Thank you for the hydrate, Crust. Ah. Yeah, I had fun making that. It's the face at the end for me, yeah. I think I've said it before live. Nope.
Truth?
Yeah. I'm the sexy one. It's true. Oh my god, all the alerts. Chris is here. I'm the sexy one. The fuck was it? Yeah, I think I've said it before live. I had to do multiple takes to make that hydrate video because I just kept laughing. And it was really obvious, or I'd like have a big grin on my face because I was just trying to not laugh. And so when I finally get that one where I pull it off, I have dumped 3 of those fucking, like, that's the 3rd one I get dumped on my chest. So if you look closely when you watch that video, you'll notice, like, my undershirt is soaked. Like, I am cold. I am wet. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Nuggies here. These guys are big babies since I've been back. They will not leave me alone. Is that the merch you got at the gig? Hell yeah. This band was awesome. Fucking... yeah. Japanese progressive metal. Very fun to listen to. Very good show. Also got their album that they were selling, which is very good. Hold on, I'll get the cat treats. Oh, my legs. Ash. Come on, butts. I don't know why you always think I'm gonna give you treats in the kitchen. You know when I get them out. Yeah, are you telling me? I haven't had treats in weeks. There you go, Will Guy. Nuggie. Come on, Nuggie. Come on. Come on, handsome. Look, hey. Look. There you go. Ash, are you stealing his treats? Hey, I saw that. Oh, I saw that. Don't you steal his treats. Oh. While I have all you guys here, I have to tell you guys the craziest fucking thing happened on my flight. So, get out of the cables, Orion. So, my flight, it goes from London to Calgary. And then I had a second flight from Calgary to Regina. Yeah, when it finally happened. So, the flight from Calgary to Regina got canceled, and when I get on it 3 days later, the rebooked one, sat right next to me on the plane is one of my friends from fucking high school. Someone who I hadn't seen in 12 years. I was just like, they're just like, Colby? Like, oh, hi. Like, yeah, they were coming with their family from LA. They had the same, like, flight that got canceled and rescheduled. And it was like, holy fucking shit. So, reconnected with one of my old friends. And I noticed they have followed me on Twitch because I told them I streamed. So, we might see them around. Yeah, they still live kinda in this area. So, yeah, probably get to see them more. Yeah, it was fucking nuts. I was like, no fucking way, like, someone I actually know. That before you move. That's literally what they said is like, well, we gotta hang out before you move. So yeah, that was so nuts. I was like, no way. And they were coming from like, it's not like they were even coming from like they were just in Calgary or something. They were coming from LA. Like, it was nuts. Any idea when that's going to be at least? No updates this week, that's for sure. The odds of that must be astronomical. I was trying to work it out, Stitch. I was like, how fucking unlikely is that? Like, that's like literally like 1 in like a billion. It's gotta be like on this from 2 completely different parts of the world. Fucking both going to the fucking middle of nowhere. Fucking, obviously it's me. I'm not a very social person. I never have been. So the people that are in like, I consider my friends, even throughout my whole lifetime. That's not a very big list. And like the people who out of those people who I'm still cool with is even smaller. Like, it's so nuts. And yeah, and sat like they did switch seats with somebody, but their original seat was right next to me. Like, the odds of that is fucking absolutely insane. But yeah, it's like, well, that's cool. Fucking definitely something I had to share on stream. It's like, you guys will not fucking believe this shit. But yeah, let's do my usual thing and just get into the fucking game. Because I think that's all I had to talk about. What was it? Yeah, no updates on moving this week. This week has been fucking nuts. In a bad mood after my flight got delayed 3 times. In a worse mood because the day I get back, it's a fucking blizzard. And on my drive from Regina, the heat in my car went out. So I had to drive for 3 hours in negative 20 degrees with no heat. That sucked ass. So yeah, in my free time, it's kind of been like, fuck this. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want, which has been playing a bunch of Dead by Daylight. Because of course it was. Because it's me. Been gotta catch up on that Rift, Haven't been able to grind it for 3 weeks. Well, 2.5. Alright. I'm not playing Fortnite. I don't play those kinds of games. I suck at them for one, and I just don't have fun playing them. I will never I don't like it. I'm gonna play the Stanley Parable. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe we could do that for a stream one day. You guys actually get me to play Fortnite. And then that way, even if I hate it, because it's free to play, isn't it? So yeah, even if I hate it, we'll at least get some entertainment out of it. I'm watching. I'm gonna keep changing that. Fucking hell. Alright, let's do this. I've never played this before, and I wanna play it. Community challenge. Yeah, maybe. Make me play Fortnite. Accessibility options. I do not need. Yeah, if I remember, I'll set that up. Yeah, this seems like easy. Oh, look. Hey, I can do that too, Stanley Parable. Yeah. Oh, what's this gonna look like? Oh, it doesn't look as cool as I had hoped. Infinite Stanley Parables. Actually, I said I'll set that up if I remember. I'll just set it up right now. How the hell do you do that again? It's been so long since I've set up a challenge. Oh, where is that? Is it in... Oh, if your rewards, right? Yeah, there we go. Love you, knee kiss kiss. Oh no! I've managed to, yeah, somehow never seen what actually happens in this game other than a few little bits. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of... You know what? I will wait till later to make that. Yeah. Give me my stream thing back. Alright. That's loud for me. Is that loud for you guys? No, actually, it's quite quiet. Alright, begin. What?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I'm not named Stanley.
Stanley worked for
You've
a company
already
in
got it
Building
wrong.
Where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427.
Oh, say it right.
job was
427.
simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have
I would
considered
hate
it
this job.
daunting, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley likes getting bossed around. Okay.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained
I tried
his
to
senses,
immediately move.
he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
No, he didn't. Stanley continued to wait for orders, actually, is what he did. I am in control now. Hate Mondays. What do we got on these forms here? What do these say? Oh, can I crouch? Oh, there's the crouch. Stanley did a little twerk in his office. So I know that's the whole point of this game, is choosing whether to listen to what the narrator says you did. Whether to do that or not. The game asked me what time it was in real life, and yet it set it to, like, 2 hours ahead. What the fuck? What was the point in that game? Hey. Hey! Oh man, this guy's got a way nicer office than me. What the fuck? I get this tiny little jammed up spot. His office is huge.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Who farted? What kind of cup is that? Let me... Number 1, Dad. Oh. What's that say? They're installing something. Alright. What's that? Is that readable? Can we zoom? Oh, what? Both L1 and L2 crouch. That's interesting. That is gonna drive me nuts. I like work. I just hate my boss. I hate both. Actually, no, my boss is alright. It's the dude who... Just making little keyboard noises every time I push X. Wait, what if I... Oh. No, let me back. Come on, let me in.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it
No, he
didn't make
didn't.
a single difference.
No, he didn't.
Nor did it advance the story in any way.
Fuck you, narrator. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that made a difference. Now that computer's off. Now, see? You don't know what you're talking about. What's that? How the mighty have fallen. I read some words. I did it. This is like the most dreary workplace I've ever seen in my life. I'd hate this place. Look at these scuffed up desks. Oh. I just instinctively... What does that say? Fuck on there? Be my Valentine. I like how it makes keyboard noises even if you're just like standing in the middle of... Oh! Yule. I want to read the mugs game. Stop obscuring what they say. Come in. Come in. I got keys. Oh man, look at this. Man, everybody's office is way better than mine.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yep. Yeah,
This
that's
was not
definitely
the
what he
correct way
did.
to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Nope. No, he didn't want to do that. He wanted to go right back. Actually, he realized his mistake. And damn it. I will win, narrator. You can't stop me. You might think you have power now, but... Oh, you fucking...
Yes, truly.
No,
a
he
room
didn't
worth
admire
admiring,
nothing.
But eager
Nope.
to get back to business, Stanley took
Damn
the
it.
first open door on his left.
No, he didn't. He went to the bathroom at the end of the hallway. That's not a bathroom.
Stanley
Well,
was
he
so
went
bad at
bathroom
following
anyway.
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yeah. It's the first thing you got correct, narrator.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Nah.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good
Yep.
job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I know, I'm fucking great, aren't I? Also, my name's not Stanley. Where are we? What are we doing? Oh, we're back here. Alright, back to work for me. Damn it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No, narrator. You should know by now that's not what's gonna happen. You shouldn't even be trying with me.
This was not
No,
the
he
correct way
didn't.
to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to
Speed
stop
run
by the
pissing
employee
off the
lounge
narrator.
first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get
Nope.
back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, that's high, damn it. It's like, well, can I jump down anyway?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact
feel like I
is
can
that
make
the
that
story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been
wait,
neglecting,
okay, hold on.
Stanley. Someone you forgot. Really? I was in the
Yeah.
Did you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why?
Yep.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No. You can't be trusted. No one said anything about you wanting to harm me. You started saying that. Now
listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Stanley didn't.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Yeah, thank you.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
No, this is what I wanted.
Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
No. No. Hey, I don't want to go in here.
Stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
No, I don't want to do that. Let me out. I'm the king of this game. I'm already getting trophies. What if I push all the buttons?
One? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a one? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
I've broken this game, I think, more than I expected. It's already fucking up real good, and we haven't even done anything. What the hell is happening here? Well, you've added a leaderboard? 21.3% of players skip the intro sequence. What? How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Complete against... Nah. What? I haven't been going for that long. Can you get anything right, bruh? I wonder if any of these stats are correct. 98.9 of players are more attractive than Stanley. Yeah, that's true. Alright. What door was I supposed to go through? This one? Well, I mean... Wait, hold on. Where does this go?
Now,
Back to
would
this
you
room.
say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh god, what's
In this
happening?
game, the baby
Oh.
goes left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really
Alright, I got
take
this.
notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't
Alright.
you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Well, hey. Oh, that's annoying as hell. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is there. No, hold on. No, just wait. I want to see if there's... Okay, you know what? You can go die. This is annoying as fuck. You win!
Bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas.
Okay,
can't
I
think
win
of
anyway.
a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for
I
playing.
win!
Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
I had a feeling, Avery, that might actually lead somewhere, but that was annoying as shit.
Yes.
I'll probably do it
Seems
off
like it'll work.
stream.
Let's give it a shot.
I did it. I still pissed him off. I'm the victor here. Oh,
Ah,
hey.
fascinating. What do you think
Wait,
this
is
game's
this-
about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our
Hey, yeah,
motivation?
this is fucking...
Well, it seems
I know this
obvious
game.
to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying.
No, shut up. I'm trying to actually fucking remember what the name of this fucking game is. Fucking literally Crust has streamed this.
On innocent
I even
civilians
recognize the
below.
logos up there. Fucking, what
High,
game is
no
this?
people.
Firewatch. It's
Perhaps for some
Firewatch.
sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it.
Oh,
What a
classic.
fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Oh, did you say something? I wasn't paying attention to you. As usual. Any fires going on? A video, I know a streamer who made a tradition of getting the art ending on April 1st. Oh, different types of plants. Alright, so here's what different trees look like. It's a blue spruce, a cottonwood, a lodgepole pine, and an aspen. You got a birch shrub, an alder shrub, mock orange, and sagebrush. Prairie fire, fillory, golden aster, and tail cup lupine. Oh. Look at that. Yeah, see, that's the logo for Firewatch, isn't it? Paradise. Wyoming. I don't know. Oh, hey, oh, it's set to 427 like our fucking desk. Look at that. It's a little Easter egg. You got some Chlor Talks. That doesn't sound good. Lookout Cookbook. I don't know if I want to eat what's they're offering in there. Gold man. I forgot they updated this ending. It used to go to Minecraft. I was thinking that. I was like, isn't Firewatch newer than this game? Dr. President. Space Puffs. Fitz Beans. Pacific Fleet. Albacore Tuna. Dr. President. I want to play Dr. President. Hey, narrator, load up Dr. President for us, eh? The Singular Mind. Sterilex. Oh, look at that. An old school pencil sharpener. Don't see many of them no more. Oh, what's that say? Don't tread on me. I'll tread on you all I want. Oh, we missed a nice, lovely picture. I know that the narrator is not a real person, but I love the idea that I'm just agitating the shit out of him. This is my goal, to just keep pissing this guy off. We're gonna use the power of denial. And we're gonna pretend he's real. Oh, I can still make my typey noises. That's fun. He's a real guy monitoring the situation, and he's real sick of my shit.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
What? What is this? What the hell is this? Hello? It's not right. This doesn't look right.
It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What? No.
Oh.
No.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay,
No.
I'm going to get us out of here.
No,
Let's find
I'm
another
going
place.
into the woods.
Preferably something
No,
with
no.
walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
I'm gonna get through this. Oh God.
Okay,
No.
I think this will be just the thing.
I can't jump. What in the hell?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly
Rocket
what
League.
I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any
That
possibility
actually-
that you could get
yeah.
lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
What?
Okay,
This is
so
even
what
how this
exactly
game
do we
works.
do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay,
No.
Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
No, get that fucking thing away from me. Oh my God, I'm fast now. Nah, I'm
Hold on.
Oh,
What are you doing?
and this used to be Portal.
Stanley,
Aha!
I can't follow you there. I can't help you. Story without me. You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Stanley wandered into the darkness. Seems like a nice place. Where's this go? Stanley lived in apartment 510, and he wandered out into the middle of the night because he had the munchies. He was on a quest for flamin' hot Doritos. Stanley didn't make a lot of money, and he lived in a very poor, run-down apartment building that was still under construction. See, I can write this story. I'm the fucking best. I'm way better than that narrator. Can't hold me back. Can't ever hold me back. Oh, there we go. Hey, what's going on in there? No, I want in there. Let me just type something real quick. No. 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 No, 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 no. You can't trick me, narrator. You can't get me. Oh, I think I wandered around the...
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. In wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
No.
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me.
No,
Someone
I don't.
who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Oh, god damn it. It's an abandoned reference to the old Gmod version of the game. Oh no! You son of a bitch! She put me back anyway.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Well,
Stanley decided to go to the
we did
meeting.
whatever that
Perhaps
was.
he had
420!
siblings to
Yeah, baby!
Stanley
Well,
went
hey, no,
around
come on.
touching every little thing in the office, but it
No,
didn't
I'm
make a
only
single
touching this one
difference,
door.
Nor did it advance the story in any way.
Look, I want to go blaze it, my dude. Yeah, input. Yeah, I did that. Alright. Alright, narrator. We'll
When
see.
Stanley came to a set of two open doors,
Yeah, he went
entered
to
the
the
door on his
left.
left.
You might think you're
Yet
gonna
there
win
was
this
not
time.
a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an
Hey, I was
answer
reading
there.
that. Let it ball you up. What? How to solve a dispute? Take it out passively, aggressively. Hey, I was reading that. Damn it. Oh, well, I'll read this. This won't go away. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market. Parade. What? Monetize. Free to play. Yeah. Help. I'm a post-it. What? Quarterly pie chart profits. Oh my god, this is just charts. This is just nonsense. It's just gibberish. It's gibberish. No, it's gibberish. Oh. Talk about how great your boss is. What do people want? Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs about things and money. Yeah, we have our new product. That's what I want. What is hot? Profit. Target demographic, teenagers. Stripes. Requires more secondary research. Colored in segment. The stock market is somewhere here. Oh my god. This is nonsense, this room. It's all a bunch of corporate gibberish. Hold on. You guys read that? I'm gonna go blow my nose. right. Hey, get Chris out of the broom closet. Chris, what are you doing in the broom closet? Yeah. All right. Please keep targets on the topic of what? Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Oh, fucking alter the shit out of it. Oh my god, what is this gibberish? Oh, I don't want to look at that. I don't like looking at stuff in this room. Gives me admin PTSD. I hate admin. Ugh. Or the last fucking company I worked for that was like, oh my god, they were such a pain in the ass. Hey, Chris, you get out of that broom closet, yeah.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he
Chris
turned
is
around
supposed to be in
and got
here.
back on track.
Give me that. No, I want that pipe wrench. That weird pipe wrench.
There
Where's
was
that?
nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
There's only one broom in this broom closet.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
What are you talking about? I'm interacting. I've beaten you again.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing?
No, I'm playing with this door.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Well, I'm demonstrating just how wrong you can be, narrator. There is something to interact with. I'm doing it right now. Everyone, I've caught you in 4K.
If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never.
Well, maybe it should be.
Maybe to you,
look,
this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Hey guys, do you find this concerning? Look, you get different
Stanley was
sounds.
fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh hell yeah, Stanley sounds cool.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed in front of your screen. Well, in a situation
What are you talking about? I'm not even in there anymore.
Staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I will always win, narrator. You can't. Oh, we're going to hell. Can I have that? Hey, what's that? You will never beat me.
But Stanley.
Oh, you must be dead. No, I'm left.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for
Well,
that
you're
matter,
doing that.
These rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
What?
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream."
Oh, what?
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation.
Oh
His
no.
co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose
No,
his
no.
job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was
Oh, I don't
so
want to
much
go to
fun,
Starfield.
and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And when he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that
Well,
if
I've had
he's
weird
asleep,
dreams
he
like
doesn't have
this.
to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now,
That doesn't make any sense.
It was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control.
Uh-oh.
That this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of the world outside this one.
Let me out!
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
We have a
All
wife?
I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is
Let me out.
normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I don't think so.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
Hey!
She remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The
As somebody
very
with
important
psychosis,
people
fuck
whose
you!
impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Damn it, he killed me. I thought something changed in the off. Okay,
All of his
fine.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah. Can't believe you fucking
When Stanley
makes me
came to a set
fucking-
of 2 open doors, this
Oh,
was not
fuck
the
you,
correct way to
narrator.
the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yep. Ooh.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace, subtle charm? No.
The cola
Stanley
machine.
knew it was something deeper, something darker. But
I love how
eager
this
to get
game
back to business, Stanley
Ask
took the
me what
first
time it was,
open
and
door on
it
his
still
left.
it has yet to get it right. I wonder what happens if you don't jump off that platform.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
No, he pushed the big red button and went down.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Damn. Freaking, yeah.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. Ooh, whoa.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay,
Spoilers.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this
Hey,
time,
no.
Suppose we
Don't put me
wander
back.
so far off track, Okay. From
No,
the top.
please. Please, no. Oh, god damn it.
All
I
of his
hate getting
coworkers
back to
were
this
gone.
room.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Missed a memo. He took the door on his left.
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Or did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh, I've done something now. Oh my god, I'm in the back rooms. No, don't do this to me again. No. Whoa. Trippy. So you got someone's photocopying some garlic there. Extra 50's worth of garlic. Yeah.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you
I've
there
been on
definitely
worse.
was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Simply missed a memo. Oh my god.
Okay,
Well-
it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where
Nope.
we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Well, oh. Hold on, no. Story's probably in here somewhere. Any different doors open?
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our
Oh,
steps.
God. Oh no. It's
Now
doing
this-
this crap to me
Well,
again.
I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what?
Yeah, I remember.
Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yes!
Congratulations!
Ah,
You put in a lot of
yeah!
hard work, and it really paid off. So, good
I'm the
job.
fucking king of this game.
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in
Nah,
any
I
actual work
won.
for that win. Some people
Yeah,
were fair
I
and square,
fucking fucked
and this
you
was not one
right
of those
over.
situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
No. No, I won. New game.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Stanley immediately stepped off the line. Oh, I followed it. The line led right back to my office, actually. What if I close the door? That's not where that goes. No, Stanley went this way. We've done it like a dozen times, my dude. Oh. Nah, bro, this is never gonna end. You can't ever beat. Oh, solitaire, sick. You can't ever beat me, narrator. You're never gonna win this battle. I don't know why you keep thinking
You
you
see,
can.
the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought.
Are we famous?
Wherever we end up,
Fuck
be our
no.
destination.
Legend
Even if there's
93
no
heures,
story
le
there.
16 just
Or to put it another
subscribed.
way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward.
Shut up. Thank you for the sub. I'm assuming that's Sarah, Legend Girl. Hope you're having a good one. I
implying
am
a journey
fucking this
such
guy
that a
over.
destination is inevitably
Oh my
conjured
God.
into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself. Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay.
No.
Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa.
No,
Hang
you're.
on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of
Not
music
much.
to lighten the mood.
This guy won't shut the fuck up. So, I'm playing the Stanley Parable here. I don't know if you know about this game, but basically, you have this narrator trying to tell you what to do, and I am not listening, and he's getting real sick of my shit. He's killed me a couple times. reset the game, and now he's put me on a line that he's trying to get me to follow. Oh my god, that is loud. Fucking. And I'm trying to ignore him, but it's not really going anywhere. And now I've got music. That's so fucking loud. Oh, music really adds to this. I want to follow the line. Oh my god, it doesn't end. Let me out. Let me out. I'm sick of the music. Damn you, narrator. Yeah. You won't win. It won't. It doesn't. Let me out.
Go back and
Thank God. No. Fuck you. You can't make me do anything.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. No.
Yes.
No. Lying.
Yes.
You do know we're looking for the Stanley parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh, this still doesn't go anywhere. Well, I'm going back to my office. See you later, voice in my head. Orion, I can't see the chat with you sitting there. Don't show everyone your ass. You freaking dickhead. Sit your butt. Sit your cat butt. Yeah, I hope you're having a good one. This is nonsense, this. Fucking.
Got him!
Oh, no, not again. Line.
Well,
How
we're
could
back
you
in
have
this
done
room.
To us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take
there's
this
our
anymore.
number
To
down
hell
there.
with it. Restart.
Yeah, I've won again, narrator. So that's our whole goal here, I think, is just pissing this narrator off, and I'm very successful at it. He is.
You know
He
what,
cannot
Stanley?
control.
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something
Yeah, I've been
exciting,
doing that this whole
daring,
time. You
mysterious.
fucking.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Nah, I'm gonna go back to my office, bruh. Nah. I don't think so. Still nothing to poke around with in here? Alright, turn that off. Yeah.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley
Nah.
forging a new path A new story.
Nah. My name's not Stanley, bro.
To be. Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Stanley wandered back and forth around this weird loop here that seems to go on forever. Yeah, look at that. Sometimes this corner would just go forever. So Stanley, fascinated by the eternal corner, would just keep turning around every time they got to it. The end of it. Because it didn't make sense. They were all perfect 90-degree corners, but Stanley could have sworn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You cannot have 8 corners on a square, and Stanley was very fascinated by this. You're never gonna beat me, narrator. You're never gonna win this. Stanley wandered right back. Oh. Damn it. I was hoping something would change. Alright, what are we doing, huh? You gonna kill me again? No, also sorry, yeah.
Oh, no,
I'm
not
sick.
you again. Stanley,
Aha!
I'd also like to veto the
Adventure
right
lines
to have
on
any
my
role in our
side.
Awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
Oh, I'm following it perfectly. Up the wall. Yeah, okay. Adventure Line's working with us. We're fucking, yeah. That narrator guy's a douchebag, eh? Adventure Line.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay.
Nah.
So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Yo. Nah, bruh. What's that say? What's that gibberish? Oh my god. What? You've been playing the confusion ending for almost 20 minutes now. I've been streaming for an hour and a half, so deviate from maintenance room, end up in monitor room, narrator restarts game, discover 2-door room now has many additional doors, aimless wandering, narrator restarts game. Okay, yeah, this is sounding familiar. Office now dead end, turn around, find another dead end, end up in another building, narrator restarts game. Adventure Line, nonsense, philosophy, and music. Okay, we just did that. Return to office, return to monitor room. Adventure in unexplored territory, find the line again. Yeah, this is sounding familiar. Find the confusing ending schedule. Yeah, that's where we are right now. Oh, so the narrator's about to restart the game again. Narrator forgets previous restarts. Stanley attempts to play story but is prevented. Unable to go anywhere or anything. Game restarts on its own. 6th restart. Find the line again. Begin following the line. Nah, I'm not doing that. This wall doesn't tell me what to do either. Find an identical replica of the office that's begun to deteriorate. Attempt to make up story here. Narrator restarts game. There's no longer an office, simply black space. Wander in blackness. Find a bookstore. Get bored and leave. Narrator restarts game. Narrator is gone. After a long time, Stanley dies. Oh! Well, on we go
What's this?
then.
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing. Wall.
Yeah, well now you know how it
Well,
feels, narrator,
you
getting
consulted
told
me.
what to do.
Why don't I get to decide?
Yeah, exactly. You don't
Maybe
tell,
I
you don't
get a
consult
say
me
in
on
all
these
this. Is
decisions.
it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I
Hey,
won't
welcome.
do it. I
Hey,
won't do
narrator.
it.
Now we're fucking on the
And the time
same
went-
wavelength.
Stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I
How's
guess
your
now
day
we just
going,
wait.
narrator?
You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're all
Yeah, the part of the
saying
story
life
where
is
the
about
narrator
journey
doesn't shut
and
the
not
fuck
the
up again.
destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh! That was a loud noise. Hey, this isn't how the office was constructed before. Oh. Oh, what? Oh. Oh. Hello? Oh, I think I broke it. You ain't ever gonna control me, game. You ain't ever gonna have a say in what goes on here. I'm the one in charge.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. No matter
Stanley
how hard Stanley
continued.
looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, I don't know if I can make it through this door. It's oh. Welcome to hell. That's what I fucking say to the narrator. Welcome to hell, boy. You fucking come on.
Stanley went around touching every
Wanna get
little
baked.
thing in the
Let me in.
office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh. There you go. There's another input for you. Is that? It's logged our last one, so do we? If we keep coming across that and keep hitting it, that might do something. We're gonna try, because it only seems to take one input at a time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We've been in this situation many a time, and many a time I've chosen the door on the right, and it's always
This was
paid
not the
off.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first but
No.
eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, he didn't. No. We're gonna see
Stanley
where
was
this
so bad at
fucking
following
thing leads.
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
So my
I'm not
first
sure, Henry,
playthrough,
really, I'm not.
I jumped off
I
this and
realize that
died.
investing your
And now my
trust in
second
someone
one, I
else can
jumped
be
off and
difficult,
managed to
but
get on the
fact is that
walkway
the
here.
story has been about nothing but
It was
you
pretty great.
all this time. There's
I
someone
unlocked
you've
it
been
like a
neglecting,
secret
Stanley.
ending thing.
Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This
Her,
is it,
huh?
Stanley. Your chance to redeem
Is it
yourself.
my mom?
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Oh, forklift. Okay, this is my job. I know how to run one of these. Let me on. Come on. I got warehouse logistics to do here, bud. No. Can't fiddle fuck with anything in here? Fine. Ah. Oh.
That's her, Stanley. You need
Nope.
to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith... Oh, no, you can't... Did
Hey.
you just unplug the phone? That
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did
It's-
you do that? You actually
It's
chose incorrectly.
UK.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Fucking
Let me
plugins.
double
Look.
check.
That's not an American
Definitely
Canadian
here, clear as day.
plugin.
Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves.
I've got
to
an
one another.
adapter
Music comes in, fade to
so that
white,
I can
roll credits.
plug my
Not
PlayStation
picking
into
up the
that.
phone is actually
That's
somehow
how I
an
stayed.
incorrect course of action.
Shut
How
up,
is that even
narrator.
possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean
Talking
anything.
about plugins.
I don't understand. How on earth are you making full choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Yeah. I've been telling you this whole
Believe I
time.
was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not
Yeah.
grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Oh God, no,
Observe this
no, no,
helpful instructional
no,
video.
no, 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 no! I don't want that.
It's
No.
the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
Still
He
not
could
my
invent
name.
a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice
What?
would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person
Hey,
to
I
face
exist.
their thought,
Fuck you.
Then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking.
Nuggy.
Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
What? That guy was smoking crack.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process.
Look how handsome
Most
he
medical
is.
professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should
Yeah.
subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that
Hey,
this room has
forklifts.
begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would
Whoa.
have been. This way, please.
Nah, bruh, I told you, my job is to do forklift things. That's what I do. Oh, yeah, get me in there. Alright, here we go. Damn it. Bruh, that's not following safety code at all. I'm gonna, can we put the phone back?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful,
No, no, I'm
can't have
fenced
you
in.
jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main
Hey,
character dying
I only did that
senselessly
once.
halfway through the story. That story would make
I
no
died
sense at
immediately
all.
the very
We
first
just
time
need
I
to get
played
you home
this.
as soon as possible before
Landed
the
right on
narrative
that
contradiction
vehicle down
gets any
there.
worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Come on, bro. You can't beat me, narrator. We've gone over this multiple times. You can't win against me. You might make me watch a video that I don't want to watch, but you can't keep me on this path. I will always outsmart
Almost
you at
there.
every
You'll
turn.
take the door on the left, act to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Nah, dude. I got like a 3 to 5 hour stream to fill. And we're only an hour and a half in, buddy. We're gonna be doing this dance for a while.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means
No.
choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm
Stanley
quite sure
decided
you'll
he
be up
was
to the task.
sexually
Just follow my
attracted
lead and
to
you'll be
file
fine.
cabinets.
All right.
And started
When Stanley
going
came
to
a
town
set
at
of
this
two
one.
open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly.
Because I
hurry
was
back in
facing the other direction.
perhaps
This
we're
was
not too
left.
late.
I was technically right. When we came in that room, we were facing the other direction, so this would have been left. Can't believe you're breaking the story, narrator. Oh my god. Look. What is this carpet made of? I can just hear the.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know.
No.
What's the
I
answer?
paid for this.
What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
No, I want. No. No. Run, Stanley.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My
Thank you.
entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What? did you
Yeah, I'm
think that
pretty
would be
great, aren't
funny?
I?
You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon
it's-
you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to
I
do
don't
what I
wanna
tell
be
him
like
to.
Stanley.
He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Yeah.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it.
I saw
and
that.
been victorious. It would have been so perfect.
I won, too.
worked
You
so
told me I
hard
won
on it.
at one
I
point.
tried so hard to make...
Nope.
Is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be
Run
up to
for
the
your
task.
life.
Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly.
Oh, it's
hurry
the same.
is
No, it's
behaving
not the
exactly as
same.
Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
You're
All right.
never gonna win.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What if I stand like this? They're both on my left now. So, obviously it's this one.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Is behaving exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story
All right.
first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All
Stanley
right.
decided he was sexually
When Stanley
attracted
came
to
to a set
filing
of 2
cabinets.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
He started having sex with the cabinet on the left. Yeah. Damn. All right. No.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
No. I don't like this
Feeling
room.
with disbelief, Stanley decided
Well-
to go up to his boss's office.
Oh,
hoping
it
he
won't
would
even
find
let me in the
an
broom
answer there.
closet anymore.
Coming to a
And
staircase,
it
Stanley
won't let me
walked upstairs to
downstairs.
his boss's office.
It's taken all the choices away that I've fucked up already. Oh, this guy hates me. Hey, this is a nice office. What's this? The beige pages. Ah, yes. Business time. Are hostile takeovers the new biannual percentage? What? It's just corporate jargon gibberish. Oh, what a nice chair. Oh, I like the green.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this.
What
until
the
he
hell?
saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
What are these fucking photos? It's a gun being held up to a panda. Fucking.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver.
Knight Rider
right there on the wall.
42069. Am I in charge now?
I'm
Am
sorry, is there a
I
problem?
the most
You
expensive
didn't
boss?
mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Ooh, look at that old-timey phone he's got.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to...
The end! I win!
Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
Haha! I'm the best!
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision.
I won again!
Stanley, whatever choice you make is just fine.
We need a victory counter.
Together, I'll accept whatever you do. I simply want you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything.
What's Stanley look like?
You can ever know.
Wow, Stanley looks weird.
The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there?
Hello? Stanley looks like somebody took a photo of like a member of Jackass and like just stretched it on a character model.
You need time to
What does he
decide.
look like?
Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best.
That is definitely just like someone's face stretched on a model.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right
Oh.
thing to do.
The credits
As much
froze.
time as you need.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Meow Nuggy.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
He
he entered the door on his left.
Let's actually cooperate a little bit here. Let's see if we can get to
Yet
something
there was
else
not
that
a
we can
single
break.
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley
Oh, it
decided
lets
to
me
go
open
up
that.
to his boss's office. Coming
Oh,
to a
it's
staircase,
actually-
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Speed run. It's actually giving me my options back. Oh! I mean, oh, hey, wait. What's that? That looks like something now. Oh, hell yeah. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, if the bosses suffered losses, then that's what the bosses chose. Extreme bathrooms. Time. Is that correct? Not even close. I don't know why I thought it would be. Alright, well, let me... Can I use the bathroom? We have a big stinky dump in the boss's bathroom. Nuggy, why you such a baby? Why you such a handsome? Oh, you big handsome butt cat. Right. Was an ear. Doors monthly. I think that's what that said. No, actually, I want to go up. Up. It's got lyrics. is a tall building. Crap. Alright, smart ass. Oh,
Stepping
this isn't
into
the
his
same
manager's
room.
office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well,
The code was 420. Yeah, I knew it. See, narrator, you can't even get that right. Hey, what happens if I put the code in now, though? No. Oh, no. Hold on. No. I was hoping it would, like, close if I did that. Well, this is spooky. Feel like I'm going into like a Resident Evil game. I'm going down to the Umbrella
Descending
headquarters.
deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
He secretly works for Umbrella.
Stanley
Or what
walked
was it?
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Now see, I really do want to meet my violent death. Oh, hello. It's like stuck on that. That was weird. But I also don't want to go all the way back. I can't resist. It's literally, it's my job. I have to not listen to him.
The door
That is
behind
why
him
you
was not
play.
shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh, this is a
At this
long
point,
hallway.
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and
Yeah.
willingly confront his death.
Yeah. I ain't scared of death. Alright, sweet. Death hole. It's gonna put me in that office again, isn't it? What in the hell?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
If I crouch, you want to be safe? No.
Farewell,
Oh.
Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Nope. Narrator 2, you can't get it right either. Oh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Oh my God. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the 2 doors in a good time. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the 2 doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. The 2 doors. The set of 2 open doors was the first concrete piece of Stanley Parable's design. Once the room was recreated, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Yeah. So anyway, Stanley went through the door on the right, and oh, filing cabinets. The office. Button sounds. A selection of sounds was used throughout the game when when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. That's not what I hear when I push buttons. Nuggy. Yeah, here's the credits, everybody. Oh, turn that off. So anyway, Stanley went through the door on his right. Oh! That's actually the right time for once. Wow. Well, am I just in like mind control facility?
Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. Now then, it's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively if you have understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you. Stanley walked over the bridge.
Hmm. Kevin, writing the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early
Stanley
takes
stood
that
on
were
the
not
snow.
used in the final game.
Stanley jumped in the river.
There was a river we could have jumped in. Man, this is like in old Ratchet and Clank games. There was a level you could unlock called the Insomniac Museum. It was essentially this. It showed like how the game was put together and stuff. It was fucking cool. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Oh, what the hell? Countdown desk, one of the desks from an early version of the Countdown ending. I love how it's like telling us about all these endings and we haven't even like seen most of them. This is the freedom ending as it existed. Oh, there's a big switch down there. What's this? Monitor room elevator. Early version of the Countdown room. We haven't seen like any of these. Zending. Screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which is eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. A bunch of levers, eh? Aww. Zending model went through many iterations. This room represents the 4th version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. The game is now paused. Again. Oh. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Fortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Okay. Apartment. We weren't in an apartment. Cargo lift. We didn't find this. This is a lot bigger than I was expecting. I'm not reading all of these plaques. Money? Oh man, we could have money. What's this? Maintenance room. Nope, we've come full circle. Okay. I was starting to worry there. I was like, is this just huge? Warzone? We're gonna play some Warzone? Oh my god, I think we are. Let's find Warzone in this game. Narrator emails. Greetings, omnipotent voice. I wanted to tell you I liked the Stanley Parable as much as I like seeing a humorously... Hey! Fuck you. I was reading that. Now I don't want to read it. Stanley's office. Here it is. Oh, it changed. Look. Game design mock-up. The fuck is this? Oh, it's the fucking thing we almost died on. Or no. Whatever.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another.
I'm
How
gonna
they
destroy
both
you.
wish to be free.
I'm gonna get you, bitch.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
No.
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me.
Oh no.
You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
Turn off your PlayStation. There's no other way to beat this game.
As long as you
How'd you
move
know I'm on
forward, you'll be
PlayStation?
walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
No. Wonder what happens if I actually turned my PlayStation off there. Ah, crap. Maybe I should have turned it off.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go
Stanley
to the
decided
meeting
to go to the
room.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, new content? What does that mean?
Yeah.
New content.
We did it. We found new content, everybody. I like how we have, like...
Thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Thank
As
you.
you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Is that money? No. That money? No. What's that say? 5th Annual Subcommittee Meeting of Internal Revenue Analysis for Committees of Royal Revenue Discussions Club. Oh my god.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but
well,
I'm
and
sure
there was
it's
that
just
note
the
back there.
beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Yeah, let's see what I paid for.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Oh, what? Not very good texture on the carpet in here.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
No, I want to go back. I don't want narrator to get what he wants. I hope it's like buttons.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Hell yeah. This is the kind of content I paid for. We can find the jump, everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what oh yeah. Look at, we can teabag now. How many jumps we got? Oh. 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 Well.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I like how that was like, I didn't like count those down or anything. I just happened to look at that.
Stanley, I have to say,
at one.
Initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just jumping. Is this one of the exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew
Jump
there
circle
had to be
number
something
2.
else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
I want to jump again.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me
Man, it's
started
more
on
than
the
just
level of
expansions. There's whole
craftsmanship that's
games
gone
like
into it.
that.
In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this?
Is there,
I'm
is there
infuriated
one that says
and
that?
I'm
Ah,
offended,
there
and
it is.
I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I hate you. Nope. Oh.
Psst. Stanley!
No.
Come over here. In the vent.
Absolutely not.
You don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares? Oh.
Well, now I'm gonna go.
You're not a dork.
Alright, come on. Let's see what your cool surprise is. I want to go in the vent. Oh, a mug and a screwdriver. That is a pretty cool surprise. What? Come on, then. Let's see what you got for me. Is it? Oh. I thought it was gonna put me like in my office.
Satisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be. Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Man, these memories look crap so far. Are we in another friggin' museum?
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all...
No, they didn't.
Oh,
that's when Steam started fucking melting down and turning into a fucking crap zone. It was literally 2013. It was fucking horrible. There used to be curation on Steam. You used to have games have to be like decent to actually show up on Steam, like the Stanley Parable. And now look at it. It's all fucking hentai games. It's fucking an absolute mess. Oh. Yeah, BAFTA. They actually win that one? I don't even know what that is. That's just a book. Wait, what did that say? Oh, okay, never mind. National Geographic. Is that the correct time? No. Oh, my neck. Smile because it happened. What? Is this the first dollar they made? Oh. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's this game. I was thinking about maybe trying to platinum it, but yeah, that's right. This is the game with all the weird fucking trophies. Look at these fucking things. Don't play for 10 years. Super go. Oh, man. I never platinuming this. Complete it. Test trophy. Quit the game, then start it again. Play Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. What? So what, fucking 24 hours on a Tuesday? Just 8s. I don't know what the 8s are. Click on 430. 5 times. What? That's so weird. Complete the game in under 4 minutes 22 seconds, not including load times. Settings world champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. What? Wait, what? Oh my god. What is this fucking game? What? BAFTA nominee. It's just posted up there 3 times. Oh, story, debut game, game innovation. New video game releasing today. Creators down to earth. Rutgers goes from scandal to new crisis. That fucking is. Oh, yeah, we got that ending where we fucking die and there's just somebody looking at your corpse. That was great. Oh, what's that? Little Stanley? No! What is that? A ferret? What is that? Oh no, Little Stanley. Orion, I can't see. With you just standing in front of me, douchebag.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
Hey!
"We're so many games."
Big fan of fucking, and they fucking said their full name. James Stephanie Sterling, that's fucking great. A big fan of Steph, hell yeah.
That aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Hold on, I want to actually read this. How do you review a game like Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is to risk its ruination. To detail what it has to say about game design, the illusion of choice, and psychology of the gamer as it is to tell you too much. Comparisons, too, are going to be woefully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther. But where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives, then succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD? The full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? It's quite simple. You don't. 10 out of 10. Yeah, that sounds like that reads like a Steph review. That's great. I love that that's in here. It's literally what I was doing before watching stream was watching their YouTube channel. Watching videos from around this time, actually, when this originally came out, 2013. That's how I know. Watching their fucking Squirty Play series, as they call it, where they played shitty games that were appearing on Steam around the time that this game originally came out. And I think they even recently, in one of the videos I was watching, were ragging on Dear Esther like they did in that review. They really didn't like Dear Esther. So yeah, that sounds right. Are we back in the main room? What is this? The end is never the end. You telling me I must have ended this game like 5 times now for Scott K. Your number is 29. My number is 69. That's what I did with your mother.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Alright, well, let me out. The serious room. Hello? Yeah, I see it. I heard you. I'm not reading all of these reviews.
These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh, this could be a bad review?
No, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked
never
at
heard
these
of
in
them.
years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
What the fuck is... Oh, Steam. Pressurized gas. Well, here's a positive
I
one.
could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah. You can't trust Steam reviews. Everybody knows that. It's a bunch of bullcrap. My God.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No, you are
Tell me if
preachy,
I'm
bro.
preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness.
You are.
This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like
oh,
a
yeah.
failure. Like
Because
I let
Noodle
these people
Shaft,
down.
that's a real...
Perhaps the Stanley Parable
That's
isn't
somebody.
quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Sterling. Like Stephanie Sterling? Fucking... Yeah, because that's definitely a reviewer you can trust. Fucking some gibberish name on fucking Steam. Get out of here. I'll trust Steph. They know their fucking shit.
What's this one got to say? You constantly
Cookie-
stop doing anything
Cookie 9.
so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
No way I can fuck this around.
Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, no, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, no, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've got me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this...
Okay.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof. Okay, well, now I should
got
say
him
that
right
the amount
on
of
the
time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, Well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think... Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't it feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
Uh-oh. Well, I think we did it, everyone. I think we killed him. I think he's dead. Alright. We've won again. Damn, I'm good at this game. How many times have we defeated this narrator? Like 7? Oh, the clock's not even going anymore. What's that say? Charm Inc. The hell's that noise? Is it the batteries in the smoke alarm are dead? Well, that's annoying.
But they didn't understand the game was
No.
never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems
and my whim is... We're on the Truman Show. Pretty much. Okay, I was gonna say the button's not resetting. Oh, the clock fell down.
Never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the
okay,
end.
No, skip. Come on. Reset. Please.
never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
It's like when you make the fucking
end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
like someone redeems bits and the fucking bot has to just read the same sentence over and over.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the
See,
end.
back in the day, when my channel
never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
was fucking really popping off
The end is never the end.
before
Never the end.
shit happened.
End is never the end. Is never the end.
This would be the part where somebody would donate a few bits
End is never the end. Is never the end.
and type is never the end, is never the end in a billion times, and we'd have to hear Chantel read that.
Is never the end. Is never
And we'd be sat here for like 5 minutes
never the end. Is never
listening to this.
the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never.
I don't miss those days, really.
End is never the end. Is never the end. Is never.
Wonder how long it's been. He said those skips were getting longer. It's been years. Oh. Well, the building's slowly decaying, so maybe we'll be able to get out of here. Oh. Oh, it's like the horizon. Isn't that lovely? Oh, I was gonna say, where'd the clock go? It's under a rock. Oh, what? We're just trapped in this room, just pushing this button, One of these times we're gonna push this button, the narrator's gonna start talking again. That's freaky. I think the button's broken. Well, that ain't good. Can I get up that? No. Oh no. If you knew how to do that. Oh, it's just,
The meeting room. Yes, that's
Oh,
where
shit.
everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
if you have bits, I don't even remember. I haven't. Is it cheer? You type in cheer and then a number, which I'm pretty sure I've set it so that you'd only need one. Bits cost money, by the way. And then and then you push space, and then it'll have the little symbol going, and then you type the message. If you wanted to know. Oh, new content. I don't know if I want to go in there. Hey, where's this room we're supposed to click on a whole bunch of times? Where's room 430? 415. Wait, yeah, because we're at room 427, but these are descending. So where the hell's room 430? There it is.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks? Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this trophy to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost.
Oh,
Why
what?
don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Why did that not work? Oh, now he's making me work for it, huh?
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
killed with cash.
Nope. That worked.
Les jeunes 93 gueurs, le 16 Cheerdix 200.
Oh, now I've forgotten where I was going. Well, thank you for the bits. You didn't have to do 100. I have it set to like nothing, but also, yeah, you do that, but you have the message with it. 4:30. Hello, Fox. Oh, you're on your phone. I don't know how it works on phone. Wait, where's 437? Oh.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Well, shit.
Now, back to door number 437.
Damn it, I can't believe I'm listening to this guy. Hope you're having a good one, Fox.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Copy machine.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go
you don't have
on
to.
employee 419's desk.
Well, how am I going to do that?
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Hold on. What if can I do this? Can I set it off? I can't remember how to do that, but we'll see. I'll copy your message. We're gonna win. We're gonna do this. We're gonna beat this system too. As I've proven this stream, I'm in control here. If I go in, I haven't fiddled with this shit forever. It just works because I have it set. Come on. If I go into... There's a test button somewhere. I could put the message in. Emulate.
Prepare to be killed with cash.
Oh no. I did that wrong.
Gertie Cheerdix 1000.
But we've done it. We figured out where it is.
Coins in it. That's what I'm trying to
Why is it?
I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because
Oh, you've.
Legend 93 heures, le 16 Sheer Dix 5. Never End, 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 Never End.
Fuck's sake. I almost had it figured out too. Hold on, let's see if I can set it off.
I can't put coins in it.
Aha, I did get it.
That's what I'm trying to say. I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because I can't put coins in it.
Blake Cheer Dix 1. Never End, 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 Never End.
Oh my god. What was I doing? Now I've really forgotten where I was supposed to go. Well, we got it, and it sounds real fucked up when Chantel reads it. What was I? What door did he tell me to fiddle with? Well, we've lost our place now. I think. Never end, never end. Chantel she's a marvel of reading stuff just wrong.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hold on. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to hear that again because I want to hear how Chantel reads your username.
Prepare to be killed with cash.
Legend 93 heures, le 16 Cheer Dix 200.
Wow. Wow, she really stumbles on that. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was 16 or 17 as well.
Yet
but
there was not a single
we've
person
lost it.
here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right. I love how, like, this feels so early in the story, and we've only
Stanley
made
was
it
once
into
again
the actual... Shut up. We've only made it into the actual, like, what the narrator wants you to do, like, this far. We've been playing for almost 3 hours, and I've broken it that many times.
To discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud.
What are you doing,
to
Nuggie?
nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Nope.
That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the open passageway.
Nuggie, so handsome. Show everybody how handsome you are. Good boy. Sit your nuggie butt. Sit your butt. Oh, Nuggie. Oh.
I can't put coins.
Oh, God.
That's what I'm trying to say. I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because I can't put coins in it.
Legend 93 heures, le 16 Sheer Dix 4. I like big bats and I cannot lie. 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 Boom shula, boom shula, boom shula.
I like how she can read boom shula, but not lie. The word lie. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Like, thank you, Chantel. Thank you.
Through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Hi. Hi. You were kind of messing up my headphone cables there, cat. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Yeah, this is the furthest we've actually made it into the actual narration. It took, what, 2 minutes to get there? Once we were actually following directions? Also, be right back. I gotta blow my nose again.
I can't put coins in it. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because I can't put coins in it!
Legend 93 Girl, le 16 Sheer Dix 1. Ok, I'm good meow.
It's cold. Oh shit, I missed that. This cold better be gone by tomorrow. Fortunately, I can replay it.
I can't put coins in it. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because
It'll
I
jam
can't
it.
put coins in it!
Legend 93 Girl, le 16 Sheer Dix 1. Ok, I'm good meow.
Meow. Alright, let's do this. She knows.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with
Ooh.
television screens. What
We did it
horrible
here.
secret did this place hold?
can't put
Stanley
coins in
thought to himself.
That's what I'm trying to say. I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because I can't put coins in it!
Foxclaw 4 Sheer Dix 4. Miaou, 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 miaou.
Meow, 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 meow.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Was it? Yeah, we've been in this room a few times. We were up on that platform. Oh, now I've got nugget hair on my face. What are you doing, Orion? Look at him, he's sleeping on the couch there. Butthead. Ugh. Employee observation protocol. Data points for 111-2800. Oh, it's just the. Can I actually read the rest of that? If. No. I cannot read that.
Now the monitors jump to life. Their true
Oh my
nature
God.
revealed. Each bore
Where's
the
us?
number of
There's
an
us.
employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The
Look,
lives
there's
of
us.
so many
That's our office.
individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Okay. Oh. Possibly. My streams usually run from 3 to 5 hours, so I might still be going. I tend to just like, if I get a good spot to quit, I'll quit, but I'm intrigued. I'm having fun with this nonsense. So yeah, we'll see ya. Thanks for showing up. It was nice to see you. Nice to connect again. That's still crazy. I can't get over that. We just ran into each other like that.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I mean, if I have to have a shit job like that, you can mind control me into enjoying it.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly
that's hard
blind to the
on
world?
the eyes.
I can't put coins in it. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because I can't put coins in it!
Legend 93 heures le 16 Sheer Dix 1. Right? It still blows my mind.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in chat. Like, what are the fucking odds of that? Literally, that's got to be like one in a billion.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Says who? You, narrator? You're probably the one behind all this. None of this stuff's working anyway. What am I gonna do to it? What's this? Where's this go? Hold on. What's this like? What's this? What's the purpose of going down here? What? Oh, it's so dark in here. I don't like this room. It's dark in this room. Is this? Oh. Boo boo. Boop boop. Well, I think one of these colored buttons will open that door over there. I want to see what's behind that door. Oh. What if I push these numbered ones in order? It's so dark in here, I can't figure out what I'm doing. Where's button number 4? Button number 4. I don't know. I don't like that room. I can't see in it.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Control?
Yeah.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
Spunky
about
music.
me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying it so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment.
I've won this game
But
like
here's a
3
spoiler for
times.
you. That timer isn't a catalyst for the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Well, that was some good music. Back to the office with us? Yep. So what were we doing?
Stanley had never seen the office this... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy? Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to the door 20 times, I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I'm not doing that again on stream. I just wanted to see if it resets. Also, he was saying new stuff, I think, and I just completely ignored him as usual. All right, let's see what the new content.
You notice my sign? Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh hell yeah! It's another nuclear explosion. We're never gonna find out what this guy actually fucking wants us to do.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very
Turbo
proud to announce
Deluxe.
for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa! Oh, we did it! We fucking...
Yes, you see,
we're on the
isn't
next
this far
game.
superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
2. It's the end is never the end again. That's true.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
Taste
but
the
Stanley
sequel.
Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
What the hell am I even looking at here? It's just a screenshot of someone's fucking desktop with fucking the photo app open. The fuck? What the hell? Fuck's sake. This fucking game. I love this game. This is great. New mug. Oh yeah. Time to wake up. Never underestimate coffee enjoyer who left their cup by a leather sofa that faces a blurry room. Oh my god. What the hell is a little crow on there? What's that say? Let's get the number 2 a lot. Meeting at 2 p.m. Just the 2 of us. We can make it. Oh, it's the lyrics to just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. New content is out. New content. Part 2 is in. Old and busted. New hotness. Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. Yeah. They're back. The 2 doors. Yeah. Best doors in gaming. The 2 doors. This is my second cup. Oh. More TSP. Better TSP. Win-win. It's 2. There's 2. 2 is better than 1. Paradigm shift. Synergy. Brick and mortar approach. Envelope. Client center marketing. The color red. Leverage. Holistic value. 2. Is that just logo ideas? That is the best one. This is, yeah, those other logos, they don't really fit. They don't really work. Alright, Stanley. Oh my god. Now with two
Now, to be clear,
Stanleys.
I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
I mean, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, arms, legs, 2 kidneys. Who took the red marker? Me. What? What's I gonna say? Adding 2-player to a sequel to this game could actually be interesting. One listening to the instruction, the other not. You could have some real crazy stuff happen there. God damn it. Itchy ass nose. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, No, not Dark Souls 2. Please, no. Fuck, I hate that game. Crab, the ultimate sequel. What? Never Dark Souls 2. Give me the original or 3. Do not give me that. I hate Dark Souls 2 so much. And everybody agrees with me. Everybody knows that Dark Souls 2 sucks. You are the sequel. I am. Well, I can't be. I'm not Stanley. I'm not a Stanley. Let's wait to the show floor. Oh my god. It's so fancy. Whoa.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Wow, these new features are great. This t-shirt is the best new feature. I saw the new content. Reassurance bucket. New feature. No screenshots. Oh, I'm gonna do even better. Is that what Stanley looks like? Oh my god, he looks weird. Jump, circle, infinite hole. Button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Wow, you actually gonna get my name right? My god, what the... The baby's all grown up. A whole new office with a better carpet. I'm here for the bucket, yeah. I want to see the infinite hole. Your name in the game. Whoa, name button. Let's see it. I want to see if they get this right.
I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Alright, now let's see. Because I fucking don't even try and hide anything about me, everybody knows what my actual name is, so let's see if this works.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever
Jim.
you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
I mean...
want you to imagine yourself living as Jim. Sleeping and waking as Jim. Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you
That
feel
name
it,
is
Jim?
starting to
Are
sound
you
weird.
really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Well, see, it's funny you say that because while my real life name is not Jim, my PlayStation profile, oh, it's actually set to show my real name. Well, the profile is Saint Jim, so it did technically get it right. No, go back to the game. Get out of here. So it got yes.
You see, what a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Yeah, fun fact, that was like my main's name on World of Warcraft for the longest time. So I'm actually used to people online calling me Jim. So I feel validated. I'm getting flashbacks to fucking when I used to play World of Warcraft in like 2005.
I suppose
It's
I could allow
crazy.
only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Well, I mean, James Stephanie Sterling uses Jim. Which is like really confusing. Because they go by Stephanie now. But they still have all their online handles as Jim. It's like, am I dead naming Steph? I don't know. I'm very confused. And we pretty much know they would play a number 2 of this game. Oh my god,
I'll
the
be honest,
architecture
I haven't yet
here.
decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
This one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Hey, he's doing it back on me now, bastard. Well, aren't those lovely balloons?
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
This is where the bucket is. We'll save the infinite hole for last.
The Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Yeah. Give me that bucket, boy.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more awaits you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I'm keeping the bucket. Yeah. Now I've got a bucket. Hell yeah.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
The button that says gym. They changed the signs. That's gym. All right. So we went that way. What else we got? Another jump circle. Hell yeah. All right, what do we got? Jump circle. This map. Free trophy. Free trophy. Where? You are here. Free and easy trophy. I can't believe it's that simple. Get it here. I want that trophy. Give it. Pull lever, receive trophy. Yeah.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
No, I want it. Cough it up. Give it. Trophy. You bastard. I want it! My trophy! This game. I feel like I have to platinum it. Because it's been constructed in a way that like all the trophies are ridiculous.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
If it's even possible. We'll see. We'll look into it. Because I know my way around, like the ridiculous one. Like, super go outside. I can figure out how to do that. Pissing around in the menu. I'll be able to figure out the speed run. I'll be able to sort out what that is. And that. There'll be ways to do these.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Dang it. Collectibles, eh? Can you find them? Oh no, can I?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
My God. Wow. I did it. I got it.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Jump circle map, free trophy, button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Merch. Settings world champion, what? What? Did I read the map wrong? Oh, maybe it's up here. Didn't I go this way? Settings world champion. Well, maybe I didn't. I wanted. Oh. Epilogue.
It would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Infinite hole. Want to make sure I see everything. This is important. Except I can't see the settings champion. Bullcrap. We got the bucket. Office decorations. Epilogue. Where are these office decorations? Oh, the balloons. Alright. Collectible. We got. Alright. Since we can't see the settings world champion. We'll try one more time. Hey, let me in there. If I go into the settings and I change the field of view to 90. No. Wait, what if I... What was in here? God, that's a lot of settings. Toggle auto walk. Oh, these are accessibility. Alright. Time for the... Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the balloons. Alright, infinite hole. What? Hole like infinity? Bruh, my brain. Rim, depth, infinite, surrounding area. Yeah. How deep can we dig? Holy moly. What? More hole. Science infinite hole chart.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
All right. Infinite hole.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more
Yeah, it's pretty
ingenious
great.
concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
No, I'm enjoying the hole.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you... Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose, again, there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Oh gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the
Yay!
hole.
Hole!
Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the
It's not
lax
even that
overall
deep.
standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
No. You don't tell me
There
what
it
to do.
is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still
Nope.
nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole. Now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to
Yay.
be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Yeah. Hole. Hole. Maybe we can put all this stuff in our bucket. Hole. 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 Oh my god. Hole. 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 Yes. Yes, hole. We've done it. We've gotten rid of that narrator. Now I shall sink into infinity, just as I was promised. The infinite hole. Oh, yeah. And we got our bucket with us. Now this is what the game's all about. Yeah! Hole! Oh, it was a weird noise. Hole! Change your perception. Oh! I knew the hole was where the good stuff's at. Change your reality. Whoa! Eh. Change yourself. Oh my god. Yeah. Come on, where's the reality I really like? The puppies were pretty good. Oh my god, there's a lot of these. Well, I'm gonna go.
Stanley!
Oh.
Stanley! Oh, good,
Huh?
you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
Yeah.
From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle.
Hole, 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 hole. Okay, now I'll be right back. Hole, 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 hole. We're going right back to the hole.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Hole, hole, hole. Orion's just looking at me like, what the hell is wrong with you, boy? Why can't I get in there? Where do I... Oh yeah, there's an exit over there. Hold on, real quick. Just want to see if he's like, are you fucking serious? You went right back to the hole? Yeah. Yeah, I went back to the hole. Hey, come on. It's like, nah, you don't get to go in the hole again. I'm on the hole.
Come now,
I just realized.
you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Right. I just realized, yeah, I got the bucket still. It says Jim for the button. 'Cause that changed. So all it's done is taken away the option to do the hole again. Damn it. The hole was the best part of the game. What if let's see what I'm thinking here. Maybe I've tricked it. Maybe it'll give me my trophy now. I feel like there's a solution here. There is actually a way to get the trophy from this machine. Is it plugged in? Can we break it somehow? Poke around at it. What if I use the bucket on it? Come on. This troll ass game with its trophies. I am going to platinum this one out of spite, I think. Let's look it up real quick. The Stanley Parable. Oops. Ultra Deluxe Platinum. Let's see what the says. It's doable in 28 hours. It's a 2 out of 10 difficulty. It only requires one playthrough. That's debatable, that one, I'd say. Alright, what's it say for some of these? I'm curious. I'm gonna look this one up. Where is it? Test trophy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that, but no, there isn't a way to get the trophy here. It's actually like some insane shit that you have to do, because of course. And I don't want spoilers.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
No, I wanted more hole. God. For a second there, I thought that was Albert Wesker.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Oh.
Okay.
Means we'll get to
Are you
use the
ready?
hole again?
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? It isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work?
Sounds like an
Suppose it
addition
could,
to me.
but it would need a really
Not a new
big,
game.
tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my god, what's happened? Oh my god! Whoa!
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy? Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A mere 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click. Stanley picked up the bucket.
Alright, we've got the bucket. That's the important part. Now, where's the hole?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh my god, they've just added, like, they've added the bucket to, like, every sentence. It's amazing. Collectible!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. Happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
You know, I like the kind of the idea of the collectibles, because there are games where, like, you don't get everything for collecting all the stuff, and trophies especially. Like, sure, like, if you're like someone like me, you get a platinum when you get all the trophies in the game, but that's just another trophy. So, in a sense, you're not getting anything either. You're just collecting for collecting's sake, just like these things.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again
The irony.
stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was the bucket guiding him? Yes.
Oh my god, the narrator's the bucket.
Explanation.
Fucking, I was wrong about you, narrator. If you're the bucket, then, oh, I'm sorry. We can be friends now.
Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figs?
Yeah.
What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Stanlerine. Stanyers. Miniature stands. Tiny stands. Stanimals.
The elevator
Collector
raced
stands.
plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Oh my god.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
What if we, like, went into the crusher with the bucket? Would it save us? Would the bucket protect us?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall.
Oh!
Now, What to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
I just did that by accident.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Oh, Stanley. The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be. You were coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, this time we won't jump into the abyss and die with our bucket friend. What are we looking at for time? Been at this a while. It's 1. Starting to get hungry.
Bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
It's tempting.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life. and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone
No.
in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I love how just the bucket,
Was
man,
the bucket
it's
under
important.
the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's
No!
control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Right.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded in this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh, I love System of a Down. We did it. Did we win?
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped.
Said the word
Very
bucket
soon
so
now,
many times.
He was about to find out.
Eesh. Oh my god. Bucket, why didn't you save us?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Hold on. Maybe a bucket can help us earn this trophy. I thought I'd actually get the ending of the game there.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy? Click a door 5 times?
I've got
Is
a
that all
bucket.
you
Come
think
on.
a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks? Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this trophy to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost. Why don't you put 20 bucket touches into door 417?
Bucket touches.
Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times.
4-3.
Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love.
I knew we'd get different stuff by having the bucket for this. This is how we're gonna win.
Now back to door number 437.
437. We're gonna get this.
You know,
Bucket
I
will
think
help
the
us.
copy machine needs some attention. Why don't you rub the bucket on it a bit? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk. Yes, this is great. Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416.
416.
We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again.
Is there a copy machine in here? No. My God.
Finish it
ridiculous.
off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it!
Ah!
Wow! That felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience.
We did it. I knew the bucket would help.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
What?
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
That's the voice of the bucket. So it helped us survive that one fall. Can we do this one?
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
I guess not.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright. I thought that might be different with the bucket. They want the guys.
Coming to a
if I go
staircase,
down.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Aha!
Back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley?
Figley's way better.
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me. but Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed the runes were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friends. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley
I bet it. He's got a bucket in him.
And blacked out.
Well, that was pretty great. I'm glad I went down there. Oh, fuck's sake. The dude came running out yelling about buckets. He died.
She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Marielle thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work. Her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Hell yeah. I need one of them buckets.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge...
I can't believe I'm doing all this again just to hear the bucket version of it.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Yeah.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, he didn't.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did
Alright,
not
Bucket.
question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
What? There's no dark room. This room is actually like quite well lit. Oh, this one. Okay, Bucket.
Now pick up the phone,
Said the bucket.
pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Okay, Bucket.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, Bucket.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he will listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now,
No,
all he cares
that
about
never
is this
happened.
awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? No, I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
I'm being romanced by a bucket. What is this game? Wow. I hope you had your tetanus shot.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me.
No.
Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No.
I need it. Give it to me now.
This is my
Give it,
husband.
or I'll...
No. god. This fucking game is nonsense. Hello?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
What in the hell is going on? Well, we're about to get a lot of cardboard.
Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together.
Yeah. It's my bucket, narrator. Get the hell away from me. He's all mine. We're in love.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, come on. What am I supposed to do? How do I win? I can't even figure out where else I'm meant to go at this
Stanley and
point.
the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Whoa. That didn't open last time. Yeah, I thought so. That elevator doesn't actually go anywhere, it just messes with you, I think.
Manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh my god. I feel like we're actually running out of things to explore here.
A large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
No, I gotta see what happens when you take the bucket down here.
Shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Hole.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
What? No, it didn't.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, But this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket! Wait, where'd my bucket go? Hey! You were standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within. A cavernous void, but through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Yeah. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in the exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? No, I love the bucket. Bucket is life.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever...
I can't put coins in it. It'll jam it. Because I can't put coins in it!
Legend 93 heures le 16 Shir Dix3. Yambak Mader de Caire. Have you beat off the game yet, Mao?
Beat off the game? I think so. I mean, it says the sequel is now paused. Clearly we're in number 2 now. I think I actually did finish it. It's hard to tell with this game. Now we're learning about a bucket. The bucket is my new husband. We're a bucket with 2 handles. Now we're getting crazy here. Bucket? Inferno bucket. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. Yeah. That's the stress bucket. That's right. Where is my bucket, though? Where we had a bucket. The word bucket has lost all meaning. Look at that, yeah. It's important.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Bucket! Oh.
But there is
Apparently
something
I
we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine.
No.
Don't reset
Bucket.
the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket
No,
should
my
take its place
bucket!
as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Bucket! You will never take my bucket. Yeah, we got seduced by the bucket. It romanced us and took us to the bedroom. The narrator tried to take our bucket from us. I can't believe that guy.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Well, our cardboard boxes have showed up that we ordered. That's good. Come on, bucket.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Yeah.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nah.
No, said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I want a bucket now, yeah. Might have to buy one of these buckets. Just to have on stream.
No,
It's like,
stop.
that's the...
Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh, what? We need to learn about, oh my god, what buckets are, okay? Yeah. We'll need a list of buckets.
I'm going to run you through some test
Are we on like a, are we on like a strip platform?
Is a bucket. Simple enough, right?
I think we're in like a strip club.
This should tell us everything we'll ever
and
need
now,
to know
welcome to stage is the bucket.
Not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Whoa.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram
What?
of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Ah! I've been fooled.
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Ah! Clearly I'm insane. I don't know what a bucket is.
Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Bucket!
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Bucket. It's what we call a wheat bucket.
Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Correct. This is a bucket.
I knew it. I knew that was a bucket. That's right.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Bad place to have a bucket is in a strip club. Yeah. Who knows what you'll collect.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What? What?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here.
It's
and
a bucket.
I appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have
No, you can't have it.
But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay.
No,
Here
no.
we go.
My husband. No. My bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. My
It's
God,
all buckets.
I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes,
I wanted to be a
actually
bucket.
feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
How many times have I been reset now? This is getting ridiculous.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter
cardboard's
of time
gone.
before he found the others. Wherever they were, a good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But
Speed
Stanley
run.
had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Nugget, I can't see.
Stanley took the
You're
door
ruining
with
my
him
speed
to
run.
go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I did no such thing. Bucket, we're going
Good,
downstairs.
Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What in the hell?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Nothing. Okay. We already know about the broom closet and the... I don't know about this mannequin here. I haven't seen that before. The all-knowing bucket. Huzzah! Yeah, exactly.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
We're back to this. But now we got the bucket. That's what I call progress.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Better not ask me for the bucket. This is the third time you tried to take my bucket away from me. It's mine. It's staying with us forever. I want the infinity hole again as well.
Don't you
Where's
get it,
that?
Stanley?
That was the best
We
part
need
of the
to get
game.
rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No!
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No! My bucket! No!
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you
No.
don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now. Say goodbye to the bucket. and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No, pop me into the machine.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Yeah, stay away from my bucket. We've defeated the final boss, the Bucket Destroyer.
Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend.
Yeah, go to hell.
That you were here. You were magnificent.
You can never have my bucket. Still haven't found the infinite hole, which I'm upset about. What the hell?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
God.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had...
It never gets old.
...to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Oh, damn it. Where's the infinite hole? I want it.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I don't think there's anywhere else for me to go. I think I've explored everything with the bucket. Just everything in general.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah, the bucket knows. Right. We'll go for another 15 minutes and I'm calling it there. That's enough of this nonsense. I think I finished the game. I don't know what's going on here.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Because I don't think there's... Well, there is another thing we can do
The
down
lights
here
rose on an enormous room
that we
packed
haven't done with the
television
bucket.
Screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His
I always
own
love
life
that.
in
No!
someone
He
else's
screamed
control.
into the
Never!
bucket.
He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Ugh. I think 5 hours of this might have been a bit much.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
No.
Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against
Please.
the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Alright, I'm gonna push this button. And we're gonna, like,
But at the last
run
second,
away.
The bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Flamingos.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, living through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley
Oh, we found the good ending.
was happy.
Silly birds. Hey. We found the good ending. The silly birds ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Let me in.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I can't find all these guys because I don't know, there's secrets to this game I'm not aware of, apparently.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But
How
Stanley
he
just couldn't
went
do
through
it.
this, though.
He considered
There's
the
no-
possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself,
Wait, what if I do that? What happens if I do that?
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
I want these collectibles.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
There's so much.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I want to find them. Hold on. Begin again. Hold on. What if I don't take the
All
bucket?
of his co-workers were... Wait.
I know.
No, this isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Well, I might have done something. Stanley did not take the bucket. I know. It's hard to see.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I want to see what happens when you do the one ending without the bucket, because we only did it the one time with the bucket.
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Speed run.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Yeah, didn't see that coming. But yeah, I have a Discord. It's like the main way of communicating with me. It is the superior
Stanley walked
method.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh, okay. Want to see if that does anything. Bum, 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 bum. So I don't think I'll play more of this tomorrow, even though there's probably more to
Stanley
it.
thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Call extension 914. Wait, can I go back? That's
Whoops.
interesting.
Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Yeah.
Why
Nah.
did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
So, like I said earlier in the stream, I can't do an art stream like I promised because why did I think I could do that? That's not gonna work on my crappy PC, trying to stream and run Photoshop at the same time.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
You done? I know I'm hilarious.
Incredible.
I'm great.
Now he's
at
getting
this.
back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I'm hilarious, that's why.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't
Well,
even
found
begin to
this.
grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Yeah. And I said I was gonna stream something else besides this before going right to Yakuza. Yakuza 3. But I can't remember what that was.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office.
Whoa!
This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me
Yeah.
a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Alright. Oh wow. I was gonna do a joke and just stand there. So yeah. We'll go right to Yakuza 3 tomorrow, I think. I think the other game I said I would play is the Resi 4 remake.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared
But
to embrace
I'm not
this
feeling it
stunning
anymore.
revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
And then we'll probably end up playing like Yakuza for fucking ever again. Do 3 games in a row.
I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Thank you. So anyway, let's go up and down in the elevator a few more times.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate.
This is, yeah, it's an
That's
IQ
just how
test.
revelatory Stanley's decision-making
It's gonna,
is.
at the end,
A
it's
breath
gonna
of
give me
fresh air
a,
in a landscape of storytelling
psych review. It's
that
gonna be
has
like,
grown
this
stale and
person
repetitive.
is like, mentally, like, their mind is collapsed. Got anything to say, buddy?
You know what? I've just... Hold on, let's stop. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it
Yeah.
seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big,
No.
explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very
No.
moment that things get started. But
That's
where's the
people with
tension?
that mindset are
Where's
the
the
worst
trust in the
people for
audience
making
to
like
build a
horror
slow,
games or
nuanced
movies.
appreciation
It's
for the
really
story,
fucking
the
irritating,
characters?
actually.
Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you
Yeah.
and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so
Not
much,
me.
Stanley,
I have
because you're not afraid
standards.
to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why...
I know.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
'cause
know
I'm
when to
6'1",
spring
I'm
this on
pretty
you, but,
tall.
well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I
Oh,
know
thanks.
you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really
Well,
look
I mean,
up to
they're
you,
here.
Stanley.
We're live.
I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh, hey, something new. He's smart ass. There's something new
the room
happened
we're
up here.
holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Stanley live on stage. What the hell? World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. How we did it? The pyramids. Yeah, built by fucking white guys. Of course. The guy who went to Mars. Oh, you got beat, Elon. There's someone smarter than you. Give all the money to that guy. Fuck you, Elon. I hate you. World peace, baby.
Yes, here it is, just through this door.
Stanley. Stage door. This is where the arrow's pointing. My god. You look like a fucking serial killer in this photo, Stanley. You look like fucking like Ted Bundy or some shit. World first sentient machine.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Alright, alright. Oh, I gotta get on stage quickly. The dude who came up with pizza. Oh my god. I want to watch that one. That guy's a fucking genius. Invented pizza. Hey, everybody. Oh, you guys are floating on nothing out there. You might want to get that check. Hey, yeah, it's me. I know, I'm great. I'm famous. Thank you. Alright, so the first thing you do is you want to fucking just follow your impulses and just blither out any fucking nonsense that pops into your brain. Bucket. Nice to meet you.
When Stanley came to a set of open doors, he entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Never gets old.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I'm only doing this because I want to see the one ending without... We did it with the bucket. I want to see what... Ah! He doesn't want me to go
Coming
in
to a
there anymore.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I want to see what happens with the one ending.
Here's
Oh my
the
god, it's
door,
already
so-
efficient. I'm betting we get to the bottom here and the up button doesn't work. But yeah, I'll do this one ending just because I think it's supposed to be the actual ending. But we did it with the bucket last time and
Stanley
it was
walked straight
weird.
ahead through the large
So I want to see
door
what
that read
happens without it.
Mind Control Facility.
There's also the ending where I fucking got myself up on this desk and fell over the thing. I wonder.
The lights rose
probably
on
just
an
die.
enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah. Man, how expensive
Now
would
the
this shit
monitors
be?
jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
What is it? There's our number 427, baby. There it is. There's our office. Amazing.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Get me out. Come on.
No.
Let's do this.
He refused to believe.
Let's get the real ending.
He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the
blow my
cold
nose again.
reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Frick. All right. Wait, what was that? Oh. All right. Let's see what happens here without the bucket when you push off.
And when at last he found the...
Shut up. Speed run.
blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's
by pushing
command.
off.
Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking. Happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Am I about to get fucking... Like... I'm about to get Wile E. Coyote'd here. This isn't an opening. This is a wall. I'm gonna bump into this and it's gonna be like... But it was actually a screen.
Stanley felt the cool
Oh.
breeze upon his
Nope.
skin. The feeling of liberation. The immense possibility of the
I was
new
fully
path
expecting that.
before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley
Ash.
was happy.
We did it. We cut the actual ending, I think. Just walk out the building. Yeah, there it is. Trophy, beat the game. Just leave. Just actually listen to the narrator and leave. And then, yeah, naturally get put right back.
All of his co-workers were gone.
But you can't leave when you've got the bucket, which is funny. Are you showing everybody how cute you are, Ash? Will kitten. Will baby. Alright, we'll call it there. That's enough of that. Oh my god, I think we explored a lot of that game, even if it's not all of it. I feel like there's stuff I've missed somehow, but... Well, we know the one ending. We didn't actually see it, but I'm not doing that. I'm not standing there pushing a button for 4 actual hours. That's just not happening. So, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably do some Yakuza 3. That game was nuts. Who is there that's live? No, I'm gonna stick with my tradition of I'm not really that into rating people anymore. Yeah. We'll call it there. I'm gonna go and probably spend the rest of my day playing Dead by Daylight. Because that's what I do. That's my thing that I do. I sit on my ass and play video games all day. Yeah. Bye-bye. Kiss, kiss. Where is the button again? Secret after stream message. But Nee was not done with streaming. They decided to sit here for several minutes after turning the actual stream on in the recording, gibbering about nothing, petting their cats, calling them little butthead, stinky butthead, buddy butts that are made of butt, with butts in their brain. Because they're little cuties, but they're also dinguses. And then Nee turned their stream off because